Sari, my old friend. Hi, Sari. There we go. I think we're ready. Good morning, everybody. I hope you're doing well today. And if not, I hope things go even better for you. It's been a few days. I think I'm ready to get back into it. I should, however, actually do the research that I said I was going to do last stream. Okay. So there's a fair few quests here that I need to get done before the refugee camp moves. Which means we're probably going to be spending a couple hours just wandering around the Bionis leg and getting all that cleaned up this time. That's okay. Something a little bit more relaxed and easygoing. Something to keep on in the background while you work. That's one thing I really like about this game. It's very easy to just zone out, enjoy the environments and the soundtrack. I don't feel pressure, I suppose, is the word I'm looking for. Actually, where am I at with the Collectopedia? Okay, gotta find something in Central Marsh. Gotta go back to the Bionis interior at some point. But this area is complete, so it shouldn't be too bad. Just gonna go ahead and wander. Oh, hello. But yes, I hope you're all taking care of yourselves today. I've had to take a couple of days to keep my life in order, but everything has calmed down a little bit now. Finally got a little bit too stir-crazy yesterday, and I went to do some running around instead. Did something I never thought I'd do, either. I went to church. I was in a writing mood, but I tend not to think very clearly about the stuff I want to write if I don't have a dedicated non-home space for it. Otherwise, I just get distracted by the computer I'm sitting in front of, or all the games I could play, or the Twitch streams I could watch. So I decided to go out to a more evocative space. There's a lovely old church here in the city. And I was lucky enough to be able to speak with one of the reverends there and get permission to just sit in chapel and be for a little while he did a service in another room. Oh, this is bad. I did not move, please. Oh my fucking god. Well, I made the mistake of attacking the wrong enemy. But I always make jokes about how not necessarily anti-religion I am, but I'm not Christian. I think it's safe for me to say that outright. My family celebrates Christmas, but we've never gone to church. We don't go to mass, anything like that. So it always felt kind of strange going to a church for any reason, but I won't deny that sitting there in a very quiet building, the stained glass windows and the really high ceilings, it was very peaceful there. Just getting the chance to sit alone in one of the pews and hear the ambient noise going on in the other room, but I might end up making that a regular thing. Because I did end up getting a fair bit of writing done while I was there, even though I only had about an hour. Whether I'll need it eventually is another matter, but let's skip here and go north next. Yeah, I probably shouldn't go anywhere near that. But I would always make jokes about how if I ever set foot inside a church, I would burst into flames, or just because I figured, you know, Big G probably wouldn't want somebody who regularly talks about how hell is just an idea that people who wanted control came up with. In the event that he exists, anyway, and it is real. So I guess I kind of built up this image in my head of how I expected that visit to go, based on, you know, all the horror stories I'd heard. Of people who take religion too seriously for the wrong reasons. And I'm happy to say I was proven wrong. The Reverend I spoke to was very sweet. She's actually also a mystery enthusiast, which I think earned me some brownie points because I'm trying to write a mystery novel. Just ended up being a very wholesome experience. And I'm looking forward to going back whenever I need a little creative boost. We done? Can we be done, please? Sure. Okay, now we will skip. skip to Rockwell Bridge North. Right. Okay. What do I have active right now? What is it pulling me? Oh yeah, I never did that either. I should probably go back and do that. Lots of stuff from Colony 9. Only during a thunderstorm. Well, I don't know if I can... Spiral Valley on the Bionis Leg upper level. Rogs. I can set that one as active, I guess. I'm sorry the story isn't really weird and dramatic. I suppose I don't lead a very entertaining life. Just not the kind of person to have a big old reservoir of those kinds of stories. In a way, it's quite nice that that's a highlight of my week so far, that I just went to church and it was a pretty nice experience. But I don't think I'm ever going to adopt Christianity in whole. But knowing that I feel comfortable there is a very welcome relief. Are you guys gonna mess with me? No? Can I just walk past you? Cool, thanks. Appreciate it. I did update the stream, right? There we go. Part of me also wonders whether it'd be worth visiting other places, because I know there are a couple of mosques and at least one synagogue here. Learn a little bit more. There's the Brogs. Do not have what I need. Alright. I have more chances. I don't know. I've never really been in favor or against religion. I get that people do it for, like, a sense of community and belonging and gives them spiritual comfort and what have you. I've always been the type to just kind of say, you know, I don't need somebody to tell me to do good things and be a good person. I don't need to be threatened with punishment if I'm not a bad... Or, sorry. I don't need you to threaten to punish me to encourage me to be a good person. I just want to be a good person, because honestly, life is easier that way. If we're all a little bit kinder and gentler to each other, I think the world would be a much better place. And it doesn't even have to be in huge, combative, aggressive ways. Like, sure, I 100% support people who are willing to take a more active stance and fight for positive change in the world. I think people like that will always be needed. But as long as you're doing your best to care for people and keep them safe and help them be who they are, then I don't think you're living your life wrong by any means. The only way I would say otherwise is if you're going out of your way to hurt people just to make yourself feel better. And if you're doing that, then what the fuck are you doing, right? I honestly didn't expect to find this guy while I was just wandering around, but hey, he's here. Let's kick his keister. Got him. Okay. There's a little quest just down in the southwest there. That makes me curious. And honestly, I forgot how big this area was. Only ever done stuff in one half of it. Alley-oop. Oh, Ryan, what am I gonna do with you? What are you? Oh, you're a note bomb. Okay. A lost friend, you say? Ooh, a point rifle? Sure. Forest. That's colony 6. Where are you? Material. Ooh, I should probably do that as well. Rockwell Lake, huh? Ah, it's over there. Okay, sure. I can do that. Whee! Oh god. Okay, we're fine. Shit. Well. Awkward. there's something else I can do, apparently. Way over there. Can I skip there? Can I skip any faster? It's on the upper half, so yeah, this will probably be faster. Yeah, just go straight east. It's always tricky for me to talk about things like that. Like how people live their lives, what they choose, what they believe in. Because I think we live in an age where if you want to discuss that kind of thing, everybody expects you to be very well educated and have a very complex and nuanced opinion on it. And I agree, it's very important to be knowledgeable about what you're talking about. But I also think we're very quick to argue sometimes, and having an opinion as simple as, you know, human life should be treated with respect and people should be treated with dignity no matter who they are. That itself can be an incendiary opinion, and I don't understand why that is, really. Juju? In a little while.
Well?
Sure, I can get that for you.
Me.
Pama, the Nopon boy. He's been inconsolable ever since the day Colony 6 was attacked. Ah. Cool.
How's it going? How's it going?
Well, if you want to be a dick about it. Oh well.
Hello?
Can do.
Hi there.
Easy enough. In hindsight, I might not keep the VOD for this stream. It seems like something that could very much come back to haunt me.
Greetings.
I don't think the opinion of, you know, people dying is bad and people living in ways that make them happy is good. I don't really consider those particularly dangerous opinions. But the internet does love to argue. I think what I'm more afraid of is people deciding to pick it apart. Trying to read into what is otherwise a very simple opinion. Which is, I honestly don't give a shit what you do, as long as you're not hurting other people. And if you are choosing to hurt other people, then you're an asshole and you need to fucking stop. Oh, you have a quest for me for once. Okay. I'm listening.
Who's there?
Got something that might interest you. You ever heard of a mobile furnace? Well, after years of research, it's now possible to shrink furnaces. I reckon I could make you one if I had all the right parts. It's a shame, because there's just one part I ain't got. An ultra-small reactor. They developed it in Colony 6 to use in ether mining. Finding one can be tough after what happened there, though. Some people looking to fix up Colony 6. If that colony can get back on its feet, you might get one there. Okay. Yeah, I can do that for you. So we'll clean up... we'll clean up the refugee camp quests. And we'll... get everything sorted out. Clean that bit up so I don't miss anything. Then we'll move everybody to Colony 6. And then I'll get the small reactor after. Raise the affinity between two female party members considerably and then talk to Paula. Okay. Anything else here? Okay. Back to the Bionist leg. Yeah, we'll just go here, I suppose. A niece ponyo. Okay.
Let's get this done and dusted. I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
This won't take long.
Things are really heating up. Looks like this place is going easy on us.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Let's get this done and dusted. I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
This won't take long.
Now that was almost too easy. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Who else wants some?
One piece of neck meat. Two piece of neck meat.
Let's get this done and dusted.
This won't take long.
I will
It's a weird run animation. Charlotte's upper half is just kind of static while her legs move. There we go, I got the neck meat. Bionic leg. Return to Gorman. Okay. The boy. It is time to kill the boy. Eventually. I'll get to you eventually.
Let's get this done and dusted. I will use my all.
There we go.
Nice. Looks like we're just ripped through the air.
Easy peasy.
Three together. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Okay. Oh. No. This one. Where is it pointing me to? Oh, it's up there. Okay. Well. Take a second and
I will give it my all. No matter what.
that'll do.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Let us hurry onwards.
Well, I'm in the right area, I suppose. Alright, Ernest, if you're fucking with me a third time, I'm gonna put a bullet between your eyes. Oh.
Let's get this done and dusted. I will give it my all.
This won't take long.
Yeah, I don't think I need to worry about this.
Good to go. Nice. Looks like we're calling the shots here. Indeed.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Fine. That's the spirit.
Leave it to right.
That's all. Let's fire it up. We took this victory together.
Good stuff.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Ernest, you're gonna die alone. Okay, quest log. Let's do that one next. So we'll head to Traveler's Rest. Grab what I can, where I can. Excuse me. There we are. Safe and sound. Yeah, I'll take it, even if it means I have to sell it later. No pawn secret present. Yeah, I suppose I could. Okay, there's something happening. Wisps. I have what I need for Ewan and Gorman and Satata. I can talk to Ernest. Put that one on, but I think there's another one. Yeah, you. Okay, so let's see how fast I can get to him. I appreciate that rainstorms aren't super uncommon.
Let's get this done and dusted.
Otherwise, quests like this would be very annoying indeed. Especially if the weather changed every time you skipped somewhere. Could you believe that? Almost there.
Nicely done.
Perfect.
Who else wants some?
Did you give me anything good, Eduardo? Decently. Okay, now... So, that one's ready. That one's ready. That one's ready. That one is ready. Challenge. Material quest. Okay. Find the right place. That's not a wisp. I think I very much prefer the night music today here. Because, like, the soaring strings are nice for 1 or 2 loops, but they get tired very fast. And I do appreciate that these Mechon aren't bothering me anymore. They know the score. Yeah, there's definitely something north that way. But I might as well skip to the refugee camp. Turn some of these in. No, that's not where I wanted to go. I can do this later. No. Let me out. Let me out. I don't want to be here. You can't make me. You're not my real dad. Alright. Oh, there we go.
How's it going?
Alright, Ewan, here you go. That's Juju.
Who's this?
Good. All right, Ernest. You ready to lose a couple teeth?
Hi there.
You don't know how little I believe that Ernest is going to be an honest man from now on.
Let's get this done and dusted. I'm not so partial to these.
This won't take long.
Now things are really heating up. We took this victory together. Let us hurry onwards.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
Let's fire it up. Just a little more. I could really do with a shower right now. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Man, what a bunch of jokers.
Okay, I can find these wisps everywhere. Better scoop them up while I can, then.
Fire it up. Just a little more. Keep it up, everyone. Good job, all. Let us hurry onwards.
Who else wants some?
Okay. And there's more up here, I guess.
Fire it up. Just a little more. Keep it up, everyone. This is almost too easy. Let us remain vigilant.
Good thing I'm here. No? Anyone?
3. I need 2 more. Oh, please don't make me have to deal with those. Nope.
Alley-oop.
This is a bad place and I should not be here.
Like this place is going easy on us. I see your strength is the genuine article.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Let's get this done and dusted. I'm not so careful.
Please be the last one. I will say, the time it takes to get, like... to pack everything away after combat, that's starting to get a little old. Because it feels like I should be able to move like as soon as combat ends. But there's like 6 or 7 seconds after every fight where I'm just watching Charlotte put her rifle on her back again, and I don't know, I butt up against it every time. It's like, just let me move, man. I want to grab the treasure. I wanna keep going to the next quest. Forcing me to sit here and wait for seemingly no reason.
We cannot be reckless.
Let's not lose our heads, though.
Huh. There's a landmark here. Okay, cool. And they're gone. Fuck. Alright. What else? At least I have a better landmark to skip to. When it gets dark again. That looks like a landmark up there. That also looks like a path down. Where does this go? And do I want to deal with it right now? I should be okay. Where am I going? What are you? Oh, you are something I really don't want to mess with. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'll take that. Why not? Nice. Alright, new problem. What is this quest pointing me to, and how do I get there? Whoa. Probably through wherever those pieces lead to.
Alley-oop.
Yep, that looks like something I need. What's this? Oh, it's the egg. Okay, cool. Back up we go. What? Oh. Alright. What else can I cross off my list? There's an area to the east of me that might have a landmark. Should I be here? I can be here. Not seeing a landmark, though. Okay. In that case... Still need one more Wisp Fluid. Matriona. Satata. With much gratitude from Windy Cave on the Bioness leg. I know where Windy Cave is. I can get that. Okay. How far back is this gonna pull me? Extremely, apparently. Oh, this is a bad place. I should not be here. This is a bad place. This is a bad place. I'm scared. I don't want to deal with these. Don't make me fight them. Okay. You must die. Nothing to it.
Let us hurry onward.
Nothing to it. Did you give me anything good? Alright. Skip to the refugee camp. Hi.
Hello?
Hello. I need that soundbite. Heart to heart? Oh. Okay, so Rhine and Dunban, huh? Okay, so we'll swap. Actually, there we go.
Me.
Good. Is this court armor even any good? Like, I'm getting all this armor, but I keep just looking right past it. It's not great. Oh, wait, I should... Can I give Melia anything better? Some of these look very cute, but unfortunately, no. So let's just plug a couple of gems in. Bleed defense. Hi, Lapat, how are you doing today? How's the Xenoblade? Is it chronicling? It's chronicling okay. So far, there's nothing too crazy happening. I'm just cleaning up some side quests. What about you? What are you up to today? Aside from choosing to spend time with little old me, which I appreciate. Either from the ground restricts so it binds. Ooh, that'll be handy. Shaker edge. Let's put... I guess Buster. So let's plug that in place of Tranquilizer, I guess. Looks like this game has a lot of options. I get lost in the details. Yeah, it's certainly got the complexity of a JRPG. Already got that, so healing arts and chain attacks, sure. There we go. Let's see. Some people like the crunch, more power to them. I'm a proud casual. Hey, I am too. I absolutely am too. Honestly, with a lot of these, I'm just kind of making choices that I don't really understand what I'm really doing. But I'm still able to make progress in the story, so I gotta be doing something right. Oh, there is a quest here. Give quest.
How's it going?
You have a quest. Sour gooseberries. I think I have a bunch already. Yep, we're good.
How's it going?
Fine.
Me.
Here you go.
How's it going?
Me.
Whoa, okay. Oh dear. The lake drop. All right. Jesus. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I can do that for you. I forget. Do you have anything I still need to buy? Not really. Okay, I can ignore you from now on. Is it nighttime already? No, not by a long shot. So... yeah, that's one thing I think that I need to get better at. Because with JRPGs, there are so many little micro choices to make, and I'm very bad at just explaining my thought process. I'm more likely to just sit here quietly and think, or just take it in rather than trying to fill silence. And I still got that old lesson of, like, if you're not talking, you're not really streaming, right? But as someone who is normally very quiet, it's tricky for me to force myself to say something. Especially when it feels like it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. I imagine that's something you develop the more you stream and the bigger your community gets, because then you have more people to bounce off of and actually communicate with. But when you're sitting here all by your lonesome with a game that's pretty slow paced, it gets kind of difficult to fill the silence. I think some streamers just turn themselves off, less thinking about the game, more focused on socializing, and that's totally fair. I know that's where, like, the streamer curse comes from, because you need to divide your attention between the gameplay and keeping up with your chat and being social, because people are there for you, right? They're not there just to watch a game being played. Ideally, anyway. I think that's why Aaron Hansen is so bad at video games, is because he isn't. He has actually quite good. He's just not gaming when the camera is on. He's entertaining. Aaron Hansen is... The short answer, I suppose, is I disagree. And I disagree because of Aaron's ethos when it comes to games. Because I know for, like, episodes of Game Grumps, I know he plays up his rage and his incompetence at a game for entertainment value. But that also has to kind of come from somewhere. Because Aaron... What I don't like about Aaron is that he has a very strict idea of how a game should be designed, where if you do not intuitively learn something through gameplay, it's bad game design. Like, if a game gives you a tutorial tooltip instead of putting you in a circumstance where you have to learn it to progress, then it's bad design. But he'll also criticize a game for doing exactly that, and then he gets stuck in rages at it. Because how is he supposed to know he was able to do that? And it makes him very infuriating to watch. I have no doubt that if he sits down and plays a video game on his own, he picks it up a lot faster. But I think he'll always have that problem of that weird, like, tutorial cycle. Like, shut up and let me learn this on my own. I'm not learning this on my own. Why didn't you tell me I could do it? Don't tell me I can do it. And, you know, it just, you know. Alright, what else? Speaking of telling you what to do, what am I doing here? Matriona. Much gratitude. Okay, so I need that one. Slugger Bonnet. And the Wisp Fluid. another thing too is that I don't really appreciate that the brand of the Game Grumps is to be, you know, grumpy. I saw that in his Ocarina of Time playthrough. He complains that Navi is always directing you down a certain path, whereas the OG Legend of Zelda was totally free roaming, which, yes, the OG, but also the OG Legend of Zelda required you to pick up certain items in a certain order. That is true. When the Grumps played Zelda and Danny was at the helm, Aaron was directing him more than Navi. Yeah. Suffice to say, Aaron has a lot of bad habits as an entertainer that I think negatively impact the show. One of them being he's very much a backseat gamer, because my biggest example for that is his playthrough, well, the Game Grumps playthrough of Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door. Because if I remember right, Aaron doesn't like that game very much, and Danny had never played it before. So Danny started off very optimistic, but Aaron just eroded any interest and, you know, joy that Danny was actually having while playing the game. And it's very unfortunate to see something like that happen. Because if you just shut your fucking mouth and let him play, you would have a very different experience, yeah. Where am I going? I'm being led around in circles here. But in regards to original Legend of Zelda, it's easy to forget that original Legend of Zelda was a lot less complicated than Ocarina of Time in terms of world design and... Because, yeah, even the original Legend of Zelda is a little bit non-linear. Just because there are only so many ways you can interact with the world. So once you find certain things... Because, like, I don't think you can even use most of the items in the dungeons, right? So... This is what we're talking about. Too much focus on chat, not enough on the game. Fair, but I've also been like trying to puzzle out where this one blue exclamation point is actually taking me for like a stream and a half now, because I saw it last time and I didn't know how to get there. Because it's taking me through this area with like level 70 enemies, and I figured, okay, there's no way it actually expects me to go through this area because I'm like level 30 right now. And on one hand, it's really neat that Xenoblade Chronicles puts high-level enemies and low-level enemies in the same relative space. But at the same time, it makes battles a lot more dicey. Because, like, I need to kill these level 15 enemies for a quest, and I have to do that right next to a level 70 enemy. So if I aim in just the wrong direction, then... Where the fuck did you go? Get back here. Then I die. And that's not on me. Fortunately, these enemies are pretty docile, so as long as I don't fuck with them, everything is fine. Yeah. But are they going to give me the spoils I need? No, of fucking course not. But I kind of answered a different question, I suppose, concerning how he acted during the Ocarina of Time playthrough. Because that same free roaming is very much there in Ocarina of Time and in Legend of Zelda OG, right? There are certain things you just can't do until you have the item that lets you do them. The only difference is that the world is more complicated and they needed to have a way to help you understand what you could and couldn't do because the world was so much more complicated, right? I want that collectible. Cool. Alright, now what? While I'm standing right next to this level 70 spider, what other... Right. Okay, so let's skip out to... here. That should be fine.
No mercy.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
This one takes
And I'll agree that there are a lot of points where Navi interrupts without a player's consent, I guess. Like, it takes control away from you so Navi can pull you into a dialogue conversation and tell you a thing that you may have already noticed. That was a bad choice. It is a bad choice.
no mercy.
I will give it my all,
But
no matter
an
the
annoying idea is not necessarily a bad idea, right? Can I?
summon fight.
Alright, fuck it. Navi was famously annoying, but without her, there would have been a lot of aimless wandering around. Yeah, if Navi was press button to ask for help instead of press button to shut up, that would completely... Yeah, very much so. It also doesn't help that they chose a surprisingly annoying soundbite for when Navi had something to say. Because in Majora's Mask, when they had Tattle pipe up, it was just like a little chiming noise, and it was a lot more tolerable. Where are you leading me right now? Where's Batu Batu? Oh, right, he's in Traveler's Rest. Okay. Okay, Spiral Valley. And I think that's a very valuable thing to have in a game, because I had a similar problem when I was playing through Silksong recently, where I felt like I had completely cleaned out the map. I wasn't sure where to look next. I had no idea what to do. And I ended up having to rely on chat to basically, like, lead me through by the nose through a bunch of the last quarter of the game. Just because I knew I wouldn't have found half of the stuff that it now expected me to find just by wandering around, or consulting a wiki, for that matter. And I didn't want to do that for Silksong. I don't even remember Tattle and Majora's Mask, but I mean, they clearly learned the lesson from Hey Listen. They very much did. And then they unlearned it for fucking Skyward Sword, which is... Oh... I give Aaron shit for a lot of things, but I 100% agree with him on Skyward Sword being a badly designed game. Top of Big Waterfall, huh? Oh, Zach's Guidepost. Okay, I know where that is. So, yeah, up there. Okay, cool. I would even give Ocarina of Time a huge benefit of the doubt. It wasn't just one of the first N64 games, it was one of the first 3D games. Frankly, I'm gobsmacked at how well Mario 64 handled, and there was a good amount of jank in that game. I actually don't believe it was one of the first 3D games. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, yes. But Ocarina of Time came out in 98, and Super Mario 64 came out in 96, I think. And I know Nintendo did a bunch of first-party 3D games between then. But I do 100% agree. Like, Mario 64 was lightning in a bottle with how good it was for being such an early entry into 3D gaming. And how good it still is today. Like, people are making ROM hacks of now a 30-year-old game and still finding cool new things to do with it. And I think that's great. I mean, Ocarina of Time is still also getting the same treatment, especially since they decompiled it. What are you asking me to do here? Okay, I have that one. With even more gratitude. Head to the top of the large waterfall on the Bionis leg and collect the Ether Wisdom. Okay, fine. I'll go get the present that you wanted to give to me so I can give it to you so you can give it to me. But yeah, it's interesting that you bring that up about how Nintendo seems to have gotten it right in one. Because I agree, and then there are so many examples of them like going back on the lesson they learned for seemingly no reason. Because I remember, for example, Twilight Princess being a very good game. And then they made a bunch of different design decisions in Skyward Sword that people really hated. And I can't tell you how many complaints I've seen from Nintendo or game studios in general where like the developers will create a system that really works and that really resonates with people, and then for a sequel entry, they'll adjust it or try to... Give me the heart-to-heart. I don't have the affinity. Okay, fine. Back to Traveler's Rest. Just like changing it for the sake of changing it, not because it's actually better. Because Nintendo famously do not listen to player feedback. It's either you play this the way we think it's better, or you don't play it at all, right? That's one of the reasons why I like playing Warframe so much, is because they're very in touch with their community. And they actively listen to players and implement feedback that makes the game better based on the people who are actually playing it, and not just the executives or the high-ranking employees that everybody has to respect because they're in a position of power. Okay. Electric plus 3. Ooh, that's nice. Alright. Now. refugee camp. On the one hand, Nintendo likes to innovate. On the other hand, Mario games still retain the Super Mario 3 format of overworld and levels. Yeah, but I consider that a little bit different because Mario is absolutely one of Nintendo's golden geese. Same with Pokemon, right? Like, the formula for Mario and Pokemon has not changed in basically 30 years. And I think that's now working to their detriment because people are starting to hate Pokemon for the things that it isn't doing to keep the series fresh or to even keep it up to a standard of quality that players are happy with. Because Super Mario Bros. Wonder, while still a fantastic game, it's still the same game. Like, that form of Mario has not changed since, I don't know, New Super Mario Brothers, maybe? And even that's kind of a stretch. I could go back even farther. But the 3D Mario games, they haven't changed since Mario 64. It's the exact same gameplay with, you know, chocolate sprinkles instead of vanilla. And this one, Mario has a water jetpack that he can use for platforming. In this one, he's got a cap that he can throw and transform into things or brainwash them or whatever. I don't like thinking about that very much. Oh, right, I need to talk to Matriona. The cap has been in control all along. I mean, I'm just saying, we hardly ever see Mario without it. It's a real shame, though. Because for the most part, I think Nintendo do a pretty decent job straddling the line between, like, old ideas and new.
Well,
Yay! I did a thing! Alright, now... Now what? Okay, Matriona is only here at night. So... Zelda-esque timeline split where Mario loses his cap in Mario 64 and never gets it back? Oh, God. That is where Unreal Engine Mario lives. That is the darkest timeline. That is the point where I would abandon hope. Okay. What else do I need to do here? I can do that. There's a fair bit more story stuff I can do. Going back to the game I'm actually ostensibly playing, there's plenty more story stuff I can do, like, right now. The only reason I'm doing all this is because I know there's some permanently missable stuff tied to the refugee camp. So I want to clear out all of the side quests here. Because once I say yes to Juju, everybody here's going to pack up and vamoose. And I don't know what I need to make sure I have done before then. But yeah, if you look at something like the Pikmin series, Pikmin is like basically Miyamoto's baby, right? That series is by no means a Nintendo heavy hitter, but it now has 4 entries in it, and they all play essentially the same. From what I understand, I still have yet to try 3 and 4. They're on my docket now officially, though, because I got them for Christmas. So it's very strange to see Nintendo, like, understand that there are portions of their games that are better kept than discarded, while also forcing this idea of innovation for innovation's sake. Ditto for Metroid. I recall a joke about a new Metroid game where Samus trips on a crack in the sidewalk and loses all her power-ups down a sewer grate. That's honestly fair. Oh, I'm a little bit scared for Metroid, man. I'm not gonna lie, because for 7 years I was frothing at the mouth waiting for Prime 4. And then Metroid Dread came out, and I was super excited because it was a super good game. And then Metroid Prime Remastered came out, and I was super excited because Metroid Prime is a super good game, and it's still a super good game. And then Prime 4 finally came out, and there was a brief wave of like, oh, it's brand new, this game's so good, wow, Metroid is back, baby. And then, like, not even a week passed, and I started hearing people say, yeah, this is actually kinda shit. And it makes me really sad, because I know that Nintendo would basically, like, blame their players, essentially. Oh, you didn't like the game we made as we made it? I guess we're not going to do any more Metroid games. Fuck you, right? Rather than just saying, like, how the hell do I get over there? See that? Little dingle-dangle over in the west there? Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm probably gonna die. Let's go... I guess maybe that way? Question mark? I remember that. I didn't play it, but I saw a bunch of people on Twitch play it and then nothing. You know something's bad when people stop talking about it after a week. Yeah. In hindsight, I should have expected it. And there was always that creeping dread of, like, you know, they announced it with a title card in, like, 2018, or I don't even remember when it was announced. But they announced it with, like, a 20-second trailer and a title card, and that's it. And then we hear nothing about it for, like, 4 years. And the only thing we hear about it after that 4 years is, hey, development isn't progressing the way that we wanted it to. We're going to give it back to Retro Studios, and we're going to restart from ground zero, right? And then the game comes out, and, you know, I'm probably still going to buy it eventually, and I'm probably still going to have fun with it. But in the grand scheme of things, I seem to really like that phrase today. Once all is said and done, I know that I'm going to heavily compare it to the older entries that didn't have the problems that Prime 4 now does, if I'm making sense. because I want Metroid as a series to continue. And the only way I can communicate that to Nintendo is to buy the game. That's how I get there. Okay. And it sucks that, you know, any further feedback beyond players really like this because they bought a lot of copies of the game versus, okay, players aren't interested in this game because they didn't buy it very much, are the only two methods of feedback that Nintendo registers, right? We can't say, like, hey, we like this series and we want it to continue, but you made some really stupid decisions that, oh my fucking god! It's a spitter, and it needs to die. Keep an eye out for status effects. Gale Slash. Oh, I should have used that earlier. Oh well. Oh, that's just gonna straight up kill me. Okay. Oh, thank you. Okay. Gale Slash. Okay. What? Oh, okay. I guess not, then. Jesus. Yep, I'm basically dead here. Okay, just kill me. Samus is an interesting character in what is ostensibly a very large world, but the games are very formulaic. We don't get to explore that world. I mean, have the games moved on from Phazon yet? I believe they have. As of Metroid, I believe they officially have. That guy was only one level above you. Yeah, this comp isn't that great, though, because I've got a blaster. Sorry. I have a tank with Rhine. I have an off tank with Dunban. And then I have a blast caster with Melia. So I think if I swapped out Melia for Sharla, and then maybe Dunban for Shulk, I think that would work better, because I had no healing there, and I didn't have a whole lot of like status effects either. I think I also have the experience I need to... Not quite. Okay. I could push my active party up above... up to level 32 and be on equal footing with that stupid spider, but... I'm one of those idiots who likes to have a party of equal level. Apparently to my own detriment. Because, yeah, the fact was, like, Shulk has access to defensive abilities that nobody in my party did, and if I was able to use them, I think that fight would have gone a lot differently. But yeah, back to the earlier question. I played through Dread, and as far as I'm aware, there was no mention of Phazon at all, aside from, like, the opening text crawl where, you know, it's mentioned that, hey, this thing existed, Samus encountered it, and now we're dealing with something completely different. But I kind of understand, like... having a new planet to explore and not really getting into the weeds of each planet's history so much. Because Metroid is more geared towards like sci-fi horror, like the loneliness and the isolation of having, like, being alone on a planet that actively wants you dead. So having time to explore the world and understand it is counterintuitive. Oh, I got the Giant's Mirror. Okay. Alright, let's try this shit again. No. Oh. Okay. There. Okay. Let's go with Monado Enchant. Around for backslash. Poke. Okay, there. There we go. Okay. So, backslash. Let's go with Metal Blast. And Wild Down. And then Shaker Edge. And Thunderbolt. Okay. Yeah, this is already going way better. Oops. Here. Sorry, I see the message. I'll respond in a second. Let's say Purge, but not a Purge. See if that changes anything. Oh, I should have done that first. Oh well. And sneak around for a backslash. And another chain attack, just because. And sword drive from Rhyme. If I had a 20-foot tall spider in front of me, I'd be focusing on it too. I'm glad we're of one mind about that. Okay. Shield. Come on. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Monado Buster, and I think we'll be good to go. There we go. See how much better that went? Because I had an actual decent party comp. Oh my god. Okay. Giant King Jaw. An extremely sharp sword, also known as the Annihilator. Dynastrar, it can pierce the thickest hide, famous for its destructive power. Cool. Lit up night vision. and Quitter, a weapon born of genius. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay, I was going to ask if you think Metroid would benefit from a Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom treatment, something more open world. But you're right about the isolationist horror elements, something too open worldy would work against that. Yes. Yes, I agree with that point as you have stated it. To give you a direct answer about whether a Breath of the Wild style reboot for Metroid would work better, because I assume you're talking about Metroid Prime here and not the classic 2D side-scroller Metroid. In that sense, I would also say absolutely not. Because the reason Metroid Prime works is because of the interconnectedness of the world and how tightly designed it is. With Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, you are basically given an iron and placed into a world with a bunch of wrinkles to smooth out. You have all the tools you need from the get-go, and you get a bunch of little satisfactions as you explore the world. So the power spikes that you feel in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are much smaller than the bursts of power you get in something like Metroid, where you get a single upgrade and everything that you've made mental note of in the game up until that point, you get to shine a different light on it and say, oh, maybe I can do something different now that I have this upgrade that lets me do that thing, right? You don't get that same kind of sense from something as open world as Breath of the Wild, because there are no locked doors to open with your shiny new key, right? Would it be fun? Yeah, probably. I imagine the moment-to-moment gameplay wouldn't suffer too much, because Nintendo are very good at crafting a satisfying gameplay experience. But they're also... I think it would work against the ethos of Metroid's design as a game versus as an experience, right? It would take away the things that make Metroid fun for its players. And it wouldn't put anything interesting back in their place. Where does this go? No, I'm not dealing with you. Go away. You're gonna kill me in one hit. Secret area? Oh god. I'm glad I didn't stop moving. I would absolutely have died. Okay. And now back to the comfy nighttime music. But yeah, that was also a problem I had with Breath of the Wild, because when it came out on March 3rd, 2017, or whatever it was, I bought it, I sat down, and I sank 120 hours into it over the course of 2 weeks. I no-lifed that sucker from beginning to end, and I enjoyed every moment of it. The problems I have with it only cropped up after I had some time away and got to think about the experience that I was actually having. And compared to the very connected, satisfyingly layered worlds of Zelda yore, it was much less satisfying. It was like wandering around a football field and finding a mini Snickers bar every 20 paces, right? Versus, like, digging through a pile of blankets and finding I can't think of something better to find inside a pile of blankets, but I hope you get the idea. The little satisfactions were enough to keep me playing and not ruin the experience. But the, like, transcendent moments I had from Breath of the Wild were much thinner than something like Twilight Princess or Majora's Mask. Same deal for Metroid. I imagine that once I finally play Prime 4, I'm going to enjoy the set pieces, and it's not going to do anything to actively make me want to stop playing. But once I've had some time away, I'll realize that the experience wasn't really as fulfilling as I wanted it to be. Where the hell am I going? I'm just kind of running around at this point. Okay. Do I even have anything? Spirits raised. I need to go back to Matriona. Is that the only other one? Yeah, that's the last one. Okay, cool. Target inactive now. Okay. Whoa. Overall, I think I've gotten much more fond of smaller, denser, more intricate worlds with games like Yakuza. Yakuza does it very well, or Like a Dragon, I suppose it's called now. Early Metroid games, early Zelda games. JRPGs like this, they kind of do it. But it's closer to like Breath of the Wild insofar as like you have a big wide open space and a bunch of little candies that you pick up. But at least there's more structure. It's not so much here's a bunch of tools and a wide open sandbox, go have fun, right? I function very poorly in those kinds of settings. I need a more rigid story structure in order to have a satisfying experience. I can understand that. It kind of reminds me of some recent Star Trek media, especially the movies, which are more action-oriented as opposed to the more interesting philosophical angles that OG Star Trek and TNG tended to look at, and DS9, but I didn't watch much of that. That's totally fair. I was never much of a sci-fi kid, and Star Trek kind of fell out of the mainstream as I was growing up. So, like, my mother really likes Star Trek. I need to get this right, otherwise she'll flame me alive. My mom really likes Star Wars. My uncle, her brother, really likes Star Trek. And I didn't really get the chance to fall in love with Star Trek until the new movies came out with, like, Chris Pine and Zachary Quinto and all of them. And I had a lot of fun with them because they were my introduction to Star Trek, and, you know, at that age it was decent whiz-bang entertainment, and but I imagine if I did go back and watch the old Star Treks, I feel like I would really enjoy them. Because now it's more about... Now I care a little bit more about the stories and what a piece of media is saying and how its narrative is structured versus how big are the explosions. But because I also have ADHD or something very similar, I need to be able to see that kind of vibe in a single viewing. Otherwise, I'm not going to reach the nuance that would otherwise be present, right? Because people have analyzed, like, the Marvel movies, for example. And those movies are like quintessential popcorn fun. And every time I go see a Marvel movie, I get completely swept up in the hype. I'm just sitting there enjoying, the big fights and whatnot and the cool costumes. It's very good at making me turn my brain off. So, unless I sit down with a movie that starts by saying, hey, turn your brain on, you're gonna need it, then I'm going to have a more shallow but still entertaining experience. Speaking of shallow experiences, I literally have to wait until morning. So I might go and grab myself something to drink. Or eat. Or both. Because I need to turn this quest in, and I don't know what to do until then. Yes, I do. Let's go back to Colony 9 and make some gems. I should also check that that giant's mirror thing I got. A giant mirror made of clay. I don't have a quest that mentions that yet. So I do, however, have a quest for that twisted gun. That one is also morning only. Alright.
Who's there?
Okay, let's make some crystals. Yeah, let's go with Shulk.
I've got it. Consider it done. There we go. Good. Finished.
Okay, 17%. Not bad, not bad. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's try with Charla.
Okay.
See if I can
let's
make
get
something
over
good
it.
with this.
This is tricky.
Yes, okay, cool.
Finished.
Oh, even better. I didn't expect to get 2 gems out of that. I thought it would be 1 gem in a cylinder, but sure. Okay, so yeah, let's go with Ryan.
I'm all I've got that. To you. All right. Good job.
At least turn this into a good cylinder. Okay. I can probably make something good out of that. Let's go Charla and Shulk. Why not?
I've got it.
Okay, let's get on with it.
Still not entirely sure what I'm doing with
Finished.
this gem crafting mechanic. Because I'm getting a lot of slot machine happy noises, but it feels like the results are always the same. So, oh, who the hell are you? Your first jump. I'm not sure I like that. Actually, let's swap out Rhine with Dunban. And yeah. Yes, get moist and fed. You had to make it weird, didn't you? I have been going for a couple hours though, so yeah, a snack and a drink is probably a good idea. So, I'm gonna go see what I can find in the fridge, and I'll be back in probably about 10 minutes or so. I might do some stretching while I am gone. I will see you soon. Oh yeah, hiding the source doesn't doesn't turn off the mic, does it? Fuck. Well. I guess people could hear me doing my push-ups then. And maybe also eating my sandwich. Oh well. There. I am nourished, I am hydrated, and I'm a little bit sore. Alright, I gotta give that lake drop thing to this chick. If she sticks around long enough. Nope. Fuck. Well, new plan. Again. only at night. Okay. Sore, hydrated, nourished. I could be weird with that, but nah. Bold of you to think that I actually get sex. Okay, I had a plan. I don't remember what it was, but I had a plan. Turn to Cheryl. Where the hell is she? Plan was to wait till morning, then do some stuff. Yeah. Unfortunately, that seems to not be possible. So I'll do a different day thing that I think I can still do. Because the problem is, it doesn't say where the target will be once they become active. It's just, they're not here right now. I don't remember where... Ah, okay. Apparently all I had to do was just whine a little bit. Maybe that Caillou kid is onto something. Nope, can't say that without retching. That show was awful, has always been awful, and will always remain awful.
Oh, hello.
It's a shame, but... Dinostraw. It can pierce the thickest hide. Okay. Whoa. Okay, that looks kind of neat. Pike, Bomber Lancer. keep that. Okay. So if that was doable, then maybe I can finally go back to the refugee camp. No, of fucking course not. Angry. Alright. New plan. Take a quick peek in other areas. See if there are side quests there I can clear out. Yes, actually. Huh. Okay. What is this? What am I being asked to do? Oh, these little idiots. Okay. Yeah, sure, why not?
Your guard.
I will give it my all.
Fuck you. It is very funny that a level 8 enemy has something like 10,000 HP.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
I may as well. What about over here? Yes. Not gonna bother with the ether deposits here, because they're all small deposits. Is it really just those two? Oh, for fuck's sake. It's just... That's dumb.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
I will give it my all, no matter the enemy.
I don't have time for small fry. Let's keep up the pressure. Come on, let's it. We got through that pretty good, but we mustn't be careless.
Let us hurry onwards.
Okay, cool. So now... Back to Colony 9. Sesame is inactive. Of course he is. Okay. Are there any side quests in... just in the area? I don't see any. Nope. So... Colony 6, I guess? Question mark? Because there's the one quest where I gotta talk to Juju. But I can't do that one until... Oh wait, there's the Gem Guys quest. Oh yeah, there's also this one. we go.
Let us hurry onwards.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, now... Okay, what button do I need to... X. X gets rid of that menu immediately. Hi, Daza. You? Oh, actually. I don't think I need like 12 of these. Well, I'm not hurting for money right now. I just sold all of those. Okay, fine. Good enough. Sure. Report back to Juju. Okay, now right now it's saying it's not saying that it's inactive. So if I go to the refugee camp right now, will she be there? Or will I get there and they'll say, oh, it's inactive, just kidding. Fuck you. Nope, she's here. Okay, thank God.
Me.
Aww. Cool. Okay. I think that's all of them. Because I've already checked everywhere else. So unless something shows up later, which I doubt, I've already bought everything I need from that shop. Okay, let's go. The refugees can return home safely. Now the restoration of Colony 6 can begin in earnest. Fantastic. So I guess now I just talk to Shulk. Thank you.
You know,
Okay.
Look at this. Look at this.
They're gonna fucking die, aren't they? Yep, that's kind of what I figured. To the drainage outlet. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Will I survive this drop?
this isn't going well.
Yes.
All the backbone you have.
There is no escape. Okay, guys. Now we're putting together. Focus on this moment, soldier.
Ether is flowing through me.
This will be the mark.
Very good.
Oh dear.
Stand back. Don't overdo it. Melia, this is bad.
Strength up. Bind. Sleep.
I cannot abide such a dark fate.
Knock back. And it's gonna miss him, so I'm not gonna bother.
Now I see there is strength in unity.
Melia, you think as I do. This isn't going
Ow! Oh, that really stung. I don't like that very much.
I've been getting careless.
Almost there.
I missed.
Sure.
Thank you. Vision.
Seems a bit late in the narrative to have a kick the puppy moment. Maybe they're just lost or captured. Okay.
I see.
Sleep, I guess?
What is great?
Shield. There we go.
Born in a world of strife. Melia, this is bad.
I see.
I'm surprised that this is working. There we go. Anything good? Oh my god. I can see them just like wandering around at the very edge of that platform, and I literally felt my legs get weak. Okay. So now, if I go back into the ether mine, there's more goodies in there. I think. Yes. And when you went to get that chest, I clenched. Yep, me too.
Greetings.
Hello.
Yeah.
Do you have anything I want to buy? I'm surprised you're still here after this whole thing blew up. Nah. No. I might as well just sell that. Okay, anything else in here? Yes, actually. To the mining base. Mushroom cap. Wonderful. What's this? Hold on. Do I care about this? Shulk and Sharla. Okay. Swap. A broken watch. Come on, come on. Where is it? You okay, Sharla? Aha! Found it! My pocket watch. And still in one piece, more or less. The design is so elaborate. I've never seen one like it. So this is yours? Yes. It was my father's. He gave it to me before he died. It's nice. But why was it here? I think I dropped it here when you evacuated the colony. Otharon must have found it. I can tell he looked after it. Does it still work? No. From the looks of things, it stopped when I dropped it. If we could just get our hands on an ether battery, I could fix it. Really? That would be amazing, Shulk. I can fix anything, no problem. The people at Colony 9 were always coming to me to fix things. You're so kind, Shulk. You don't know how much this watch means to me. I'll never forget how happy I was when my father gave it to me. I can tell you cherish it. I hope I can make it work again. And if you need me to repair anything else, just ask. Very cute. Oh, is that a quest in itself? Do I need to find an ether battery? No. Okay. So then, anything else in here? Don't think so. So, back to Colony 6. To Anna.
Look at this.
Hi. And where is... He's not here. Rude. Rude baby.
All right.
Help make Colony 6 a more exciting place to be. Housing increases the population, lets you invite more people to live in the colony. Commerce makes new shops open. Nature lets you obtain higher ranked crystals from the mine. That would be handy. Greatly increases the overall completion percentage. Also lets you obtain more collectibles. You can press minus with the quest log open to check what Colony 6 needs at a given moment. This is just for your information, however, and will not contribute to the rebuilding itself. Okay, I don't know why you needed to tell me that, but sure. Yay! Nature level increased by 1. Grass and trees have been planted.
All right.
What else you got for me? Ether planters functioning. Okay. Spotted wolf hides on Bionis leg. Okay. So there's some things in Colony 6 that I will not be able to get after a certain point. So I'm going to take a minute and get as much of that done as I possibly can. Oh. Oh, that's why, because it has the same menu. Okay, Oh yeah, I should probably save. There we go. Those are Ponios. Antols. Oh, that shop sticks around. Okay. Actually, you know what? I've been doing side quest stuff for almost 3 hours. I don't mean to abandon it as soon as I start. But it does seem like something that I could safely do off-stream. Just getting this or that material from this or that enemy. I could probably just look up a map of enemy spawns and just crank that out whenever. I don't need to be on camera for that. The Collectopedia is also something I need to pay attention to. Curious the collectibles aren't showing up here, though. Because there are 7 collectibles that I can find here, supposedly. Hello? Oh, right. I talked to you last time. place makes me really uncomfortable. Because the question now is, if I can't just find them laying around, where are they? All right. Let's do a story beat. Just so I can say I've done something of import in this stream. Hello? Oh, you decided you wanna have a go, huh? Okay. There we go. Floppy crest.
I'm feeling it. Let's focus our efforts. How good a way! How's that?
There we go.
Let's go!
Oh, and we're asleep. We are very eepy. Except for Dunban, apparently. Dunban is just kind of chilling. Oops.
Don't let your guard down. Good job, everyone.
Okay, let's get going.
But we mustn't be careless.
Pure cherry. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's not worth it. It bothers me so much, actually, that the button to open the menu is not also the button to close the menu. Huh. Alright, well.
We can't lose.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Yeah.
We've almost got him. That was too easy. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay, let's get going.
Because it seems like such a simple thing, but when it doesn't work that way, it feels really weird. Unless the buttons were designated forward and back buttons, like one progressed all menus deeper and the other backed out, that would make sense. True. But it also introduces the problem of putting you in a menu that's 2 layers deep, right? So even though you have a dedicated back button, you have the back, like, you have one button that puts you forward 2 menus, and then a back button that takes you out 1 menu at a time. I don't know, it's a very minor thing, but it just kind of gets on my nerves.
We can't lose.
Don't let a single one escape.
Don't hold back. Take this. Yeah, let's focus our efforts.
Okay, what do we got?
I'm on it. Thunder bullet. Fire! Do your thing.
Leave it to me. Gale slash.
Sure, I guess.
Everything. Remember that. We did it. Dunbar. Great attack. Leave this to me. Dunbar. Don't hesitate. Almost one in a world of strife. Right. I'm feeling it. Great shot.
Oh, I did a quest.
Nice shot. We can definitely do this. We can do even better. Come on, Charlotte. Time has come. We know this. This is the Monado's power. You're not invincible. Monado, enchant. Charlotte.
I'm on it.
Oh, I should have healed Dunban instead. That was stupid. I agree, I do a lot of repetitive tasks for my job, and if there's one minor thing askew for the process, it's like the princess and the pea, everything feels weird. Yeah. Alright.
Great team.
Ooh, this is a nice one. Northern Pike. Gotta fight one more of you, apparently.
Don't let a single one escape.
Boop.
Behold the power of the Monado.
There we go.
Do even better. Come on, Charlotte. We got through that.
Because it really doesn't take much to completely break your flow when you've actually like settled into a groove at work and then one little thing goes wrong and it's like you have to completely start the flow all over again, including the steps that you did to prep for it. Juicy grape. Venomous lizard. Okay, this way, I guess. Hello. You see walkway there? Okay. Frontier village. Nope, I'll never lie, so you can believe me. I wasn't suspicious until you fucking said something. Oh yeah, should... Yeah. So we'll upgrade Monado Buster. We'll upgrade... Thunderbolt. And Covert Stance, I guess. Tempest Kick. Airwaves deal damage. Removes enemy buffs after Gale Slash. Alright, sure, I guess. Let's swap around a little bit. Let's put in... Let's try playing as Melia a little bit. I'm curious. Oops, nope. Cool. Okay, well. I haven't been lied to yet. Belly kind of has that Jack Sparrow run where her arms just flail out a little bit. You okay there, Dunban?
This is the entrance to Frontier Village.
So this big tree is where the Nopon live.
Hello.
Ah, Bird Lady. Welcome back, Bird Lady.
I wish to speak with the village chief. Will you permit us to enter?
My pleasure, my pleasure.
That is
I
not
shall take you
the
to the village chief. Follow me.
that is not the voice I expected from a creature that looks like a marshmallow peep. God, they're so fucking cute, though.
Hum hum!
Hum here! Hum here!
Hum who? Hum who?
Hum hum everywhere! Me want touch hum hum.
Me want nibble hum hum.
Maybe not that part.
Taste.
Hum hum scary. Oh.
Nopon of Frontier Village. Melia Antigua has returned. I request an audience with your chief. Chief, will you hear my request?
Melia here.
Bird Lady here.
Melia back! Bird lady back!
Bird lady?
I see where this is going. Oh my god, look at you!
My dear Melia, it's good to see you again so soon. And
Holy
you
moly.
look so well. And what of your men?
They are at one with the Bionis. They sacrificed their lives so that I might escape. But this is not my reason for coming. These Homs need your help. Will you be so kind as to listen to their request?
What could a hum need of me?
They require safe passage to Erith Sea.
I see no reason to deny them. And Melia, what of you?
I have unfinished business in this region. Once these Homs are safely on their way, I shall be on mine as well. That girl. Something's troubling her.
We found her half dead and all alone. But I don't suppose she'll tell us the reason anytime soon.
Maybe we can help. I'll go and talk to her.
Sure, I suppose. Oh boy, we got some side quests. But first, what have you got? Oh, here we go. Now we're getting something. Now we're talking. Twin Tree Vest. Increases HP restored when being healed. Okay. Well, let's get 3 Machna caps. 4 Twin Tree vests. Three Machna gloves. Four Twin Tree trousers. Two Machna shoes. All right. Ooh, that's pretty. I like that. Okay. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay. Yep. Yep. Oh no, that's really cute though. Yep. Yep. Okay. Oh wait, actually no, let's keep that off. There we go. Okay, let's put a spike defense on. And lock on resist, sure. Okay, so yep. Muscle up. Put a strength up on him. Do I have an ether defense? I do, but who's got it equipped right now? Nobody, it's just a... Huh. Okay. And I'll put the spikes on. Okay, so now... Spike defense. Bleed defense. Strength up. Agility up. And quick step because why not? Cool. No. No, let's save that for what? Battle Soul. Sacrifice half your HP to fill the talent gauge? Oh, it doesn't fill it all the way. You just... Okay. I was about to be very surprised. But I can kind of see it working, so let's... Truly outrageous. Okay. Sacrificing HP to fill up a gauge sounds great for someone who's going to be a ranged attacker. Yeah, and not fucking Shulk, who regularly draws aggro. Huh. Ooh, another shop. Yes, please. What do you have? Oh, this is a weapon shop. Okay. That is straight up just better, but it doesn't have the slots. Wrecking Nibbler. Not for me. Alpine Spear. No Pwn Cannon. Maximum auto attack damage is way higher. But it only has one slot. Okay. Actually, let's just go all the way up to the top of the small area. and this might be a very stupid idea, but I don't see myself using the, like, rank 1 crystals, so... Unless something happens where I can, like, fuse them into higher ranked crystals, which, let's be honest, it probably will happen. But I would rather have the arts manuals now, rather than... Okay. Frontier Village has its own collectibles. Oh, I probably have to trade people for them. That would make sense. But then, what about the Bionis interior, though? Hmm. This music is really pretty, though. I really like this. Oh, hello. Down in front. Eh. Dude. No, Shulk! No, Dunban! Okay. I was about to say, it's not worth it. You have so much to live for. Riki's house. Okay. So is Riki's got to be party member number 6 then. Or 5.5, I guess. Oh well. Ash foxes, all right. How do I get to you so I can trade with you? How high does this place go? Holy shit. You! Alpine Spear. Nope. Hello. Oh yeah, I can do that. Oh, a thing. I need the thing. Is that the hook? That's the hook. Alright, now what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I needed to... Whee! Need to go talk with Melia. Wherever the hell she ended up. Ah. There you are. Hey, Girly Pop, how's it going? You good?
Melia, you're welcome to come with us. Is it true? Were you alone in the forest?
That thing must be stopped by my hand. This is my pledge to those that have died.
Is it wounded? I see. The Telethia is hurt and lies in rest, wounded by a girl.
Wounded by a girl? You don't mean you're going to fight the Telethia?
How do you know of the Telethia?
When I went to collect the ether crystals, some Telethia attacked me. I managed to destroy them and get away.
You defeated Telethia? Who are you?
I'm the guy who's gonna save the fucking world.
The Monado. So that sword can...
To tell the truth, they were the Telethia spawn. Someone told me the primary Telethia is healing somewhere in the forest. It was you, wasn't it? You hurt the Telethia.
It...
Melia.
The Telethia escaped from our homeland, and I am tasked with killing it. It cannot remain free. For the sake of my people and the Nopon, it must be stopped.
Melia, we can help you defeat it if you like.
Out of pity.
No.
Why then?
It's just... I want...
Speak, Shulk. Or I shall be forced to summon the Nopon chief to interpret for me.
I would like to help.
What could you possibly gain from aiding me?
I saw it. At the top of a black tower. You and I were fighting together. Fighting that faced Mekon. I also saw you fighting a huge Telethia.
It threw me the first time and all.
Forgive me, Shulk, but what are you talking about?
Shulk can see visions of the future.
See the future? And you expect me to believe this rubbish?
Believe what you want, lady. Same as I tell all the non-believers.
That'll be me then.
Oh, yeah. In any case, the only reason we got this far was because of Shulk's visions. If Shulk says he saw you in a vision, then you must be important to whatever happens next. And if you're tough enough to fight a face Mekon, you're all right in my book.
You've got my vote. A lady should not go unaccompanied onto the battlefield.
Okay, Dunban.
Excuse me? I am quite capable of dispatching the beast alone. I require no assistance of any kind.
It's not about need.
My dear, I apologize, but I could not help overhearing.
Also, has the dialogue improved at all, or does it still sound like it still sounds lacking? Shulk's voice actor is pretty okay. His delivery is more or less fine. Melia's dialogue through this whole conversation, she sounds half asleep. There's almost no emotion in her voice. It almost sounds like they're having two different conversations.
Their offer sounds quite reasonable.
And then there's this guy. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Oh, you can tell these lines were recorded in a vacuum.
The danger extends much further than our small dwelling. Machna itself is at risk, and we shall provide you with the finest warrior of our clan.
Chief Dunga,
No need for thanks. He is the equal, if not better, of the Hom.
You sure about
You
that?
do know we're listening.
The chosen Nopon hero will await you below. I shall go ahead and prepare him. Please, excuse me.
The chosen Nopon hero!
A Nopon hero. Now this I have to see.
Don't be like that. Let's meet him first.
I was wondering when the team mascot would show up. Alright, arts, I guess. Can I boost anybody? Yes. Worldly Slash. Monado Purge. Wild Down. Ooh, you have a new ability. Summon Aqua. Water causes HP regeneration. Discharge drains enemy HP. Okay. That sounds handy. Yeah, I think that's going to be a bugbear for me for the rest of the game. Because I said before, the voice actors are good at their jobs. They got... There's zero direction. Oh.
yes!
Sure, have a Dober Corgi. Oh, thank you. Actually, there's another dude over here I could trade with, right? Yeah, you. Do you have a collectible? You do. Will you take a Dober Corgi? You will take a Dober Corgi. Actually, before I... Hey? None of these were for Frontier Village? Well, that's a shame. Alright, let's go say hi to Riki. Oh, heart to heart? Nope. Stupid little courtesy jump from Shulk. Hello? Pure cherry, I already have these. Hello. Oh, wait. Oh, it's you two. Okay, never mind. And now it's all the way back down the tree. Oh. Hello. Oh, you have another.
May I introduce Hereupon Ricky!
Watch out!
Get off me! To you!
Right in the... Take this, Fumble!
Oh, okay, that was good.
Hereupon, chomp chomp. Hereupon, go forth.
Hereupon, get up.
Hereupon, make Nobon proud.
This is definitely
I introduce to you this year's legendary Hereupon
this year.
Ricky!
New hum friends, meet this year's legendary Hereupon Ricky. Ricky live to serve.
I love him. 10 out of 10, game of the year. Please say this guy joins the party.
Not sure where you'll come in handy, but the more the merrier. Sure. Are these Telethia as strong as they sound?
Yes. They're quick as lightning and can read your mind.
Speak up, my dude.
Mind-reading giant bird. No problem.
I can see their movement through the Monado, but even that's not enough to get the better of them.
And we're going up against the daddy version. No one blink for a second.
Okay.
Eyes wide open.
And don't forget that Melia is our only chance of making it to Erith Sea. If anything happens to our guide, it's on our heads. The Telethia is our target, but don't forget about the person standing next to you.
Dunban's right. I am in your debt. My weaknesses are all too apparent.
No worries, Melia.
That's quite the change. Like, 3 minutes ago, you were talking mad trash about how you could have dealt with it alone. And now it's just like... There's some... That's character 180 there.
Ricky has been informed of the Dino Beast.
What?
What you refer to as the Telethia.
I can't hear you.
Be safe, my hum friends.
Ricky, your music is too loud.
Ricky's friends, listen to Ricky. Dino Beast is big and scary. Friends, get ready. Friends, help Ricky get ready.
You want us to get equipment for you?
Ricky's friend, right? Hum Hum clever. Friends meet Ricky when ready. Then, friends and Ricky leave together.
Big attitude for a furry footrest.
Dino Beast is big and scary.
Great. That'll come in handy.
Is it just me, or did we suddenly become Nopon mercenaries?
Yeah, we did. Oh my god. That was a Minoko level introduction. That was fantastic. Finally, somebody in this game with some fucking personality. Oh. Wonder how long it's gonna take before the game filters it out of him. Oh my
Ready to
god!
go. Come, new friends.
What
Ricky's
is
adventure
that weapon?
begins.
Ricky, you do know where the Telethia is, don't you?
Of course Ricky know. Melly, Ricky hear you hurt Dino Beast.
I did, but only a little.
When Dino Beast hurt, Ricky know it go to place with ether crystals. Friends and Ricky go to place with crystals. Then we find Dino Beast. Chief, tell Ricky. Chief always right.
So you do know a thing or two about this monster. Guess we'll be searching for some ether crystals then.
That is the stupidest weapon I've ever seen.
Ricky, why are you the Heropon?
Why? Because Chief Dunga choose Ricky.
He chose you. So you weren't chosen from birth?
Friend wrong. Chief choose by instinct.
By instinct?
Why friend surprised? Chief have sharp instinct. Chief be village seer.
So that's how you became the Heropon. Can't argue with that.
But he is kind of compact for a warrior hero.
Compact.
Oh, Ricky owe lots of monies to village. If Ricky defeat Dino Beast, village promise to forget my debts.
Ah.
So Ricky like being Heropon.
Oh god. Innocence, vivacity, flexibility. Ooh. Allows low value items to be offered when trading. Allows items to be sold for a higher price. Awards the same EXP regardless of participation in battle. Oh shit. Increases strength during the day. Okay, these bonuses are pretty dope. Huh. Alright, well, let's start with the movement speed. I'm still not sure what equipment weight does, but... can't hurt, right? Alright, nope, 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 nope. Yes? Alright, what do we got, Ricky? Alright, your art is steal something that Ricky likes from the enemy. Okay. Sneaky. Ricky sneaks up from behind, dealing lots of damage. Deals triple damage from behind. Okay. Deals more damage than backslash that way, eventually. Okay, cool. Ricky bites out, inflicting bleed. From behind, extends duration. Okay, so he's the party rogue. Got it. Ricky chews poisonous grass from Machna and spits it out in a cloud. Behave. Ricky throws petals from Machna, making any enemy placid. Inflicts paralysis on target, chance of removing crazed. Rate drops when tension is low. Okay. Ricky spits saliva that instantly freezes around an enemy. Roly-poly, the bigger you are, the harder you fall. May force topple. If topple fails, inflicts bind. Happy, happy. Ricky does his happy dance. Oh my god, that's so fucking cute. Filling the party gauge. You can do... Ah! The more debuffs, the more HP restored. Hero time. The hero pawn charges ahead with the blessed aura surrounding him. Prevents tension from decreasing. Effects user only... Okay, so for Ricky, increases a stat at random. And play dead. Ricky plays dead. Enemies ignore him, allowing a surprise attack. Okay. Generic anime protagonist, generic big guy, generic foil, generic sassy ranger, generic tsundere caster, and Ricky. Yep. That's about where we're at right now. See, this is cool though. These skills actually like... Alright, let's choose. Let's say... Roly-poly. Heals the same HP as Genuine Revival. Huh. Okay. Sure. All right. Wait, oh shit. There was an exclamation point back there. I must know. 32. Okay. Alright, no matter what else happens during the stream, this is an absolute victory. We have acquired the team mascot. Hello? Nope. 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 Achievement unlocked. Personality. Finally. Rarest achievement in the game. Where the hell am I going? I'm not sure where I'm going. Down there, apparently. I'm scared to just jump off, but there's things to do down there, man. On the other hand, I don't know if I would be making all these personality jokes if I didn't already have an existing problem with the voice acting. Because I think the part of the problem is that most of them sound really wooden.
Now you shall witness our power.
Everyone, do your best. Make it a swift victory.
Feel darkness blacker than midnight. Witness my true power.
Okay. Not sure I get Melia. Oh, relax, Dunban. You'll be fine. Ooh. Specially crafted leg armor increases battle abilities. Okay. Cool cream. Hand cream made from tree resin. It has heat-resistant properties. A 5-star rod. One for each mechon it felled. Cool. Is that better than Melia's current weapon? Decently, yes. Cool. Sure.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Everyone, do your best. Don't hold back.
Flowing through me.
All right, I'm feeling it. Stay focused.
Backslash. Summon. Vegetable. Water. The source of all life. Turn into chaos.
I'm just kind of hitting buttons here with Melia. I'm not quite sure how she works.
No restraint.
Here I come. Gale slash. Okay, my turn. How do you like that? Just like old
old times.
Oh, nope. Nope. Okay, that I can fall down safely. Ish. Do I need to attack you? No? Okay, I will just take the oh. Aqua.
You dare give up. Star Series Flames of Absolution. Summon Bolt. Spectral Bolt.
Okay. Little bit much. Little bit much. I think it's time to go. I think it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Ugh, gross. All right. Okay, so burst end. Okay. Okay, so I'm not really getting the buffs because available anytime. When talent gauge reaches max, element burst aura auto activates. Discharge damage is doubled. Okay, so she's more... I think I get it, but it feels like... I guess you can choose to play Melia two ways. Like, you can play her as, like, a support mage, or you can cycle through your abilities super fast and play her as as a blaster, but
Prepare yourselves.
let's see here. Okay.
We can definitely do this.
Okay, so it doesn't increase on its own.
Witness my power. Things are going to plan.
So what do I need to do?
Agreed. Begin.
God letter saying it was sorry. Things better now. It's cute. Okay. Okay. Battle Tactics Melia. My talent art is Elemental Discharge. If I summon an elemental, I can use this art without worrying about the talent gauge. Each elemental discharge refills the talent gauge. When my talent gauge reaches its maximum, I automatically enter a burst state and my concentration increases. Elemental discharge does more damage during a burst. Okay. So you summon your dudes, load everybody up with buffs, and then flip the switch and start nuking.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Don't hold back. I'm ready.
Witness my true power. Manifest yourself and feel the ether. Building within you. Manifest yourself.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think I get it now. Oh, hello. Do you want to help me practice? Okay, so I have an elemental summoned. Okay, so I can see above Melia's head. Which elementals I've summoned.
That's not it at all.
I'm speechless.
What, you want to have a go? Where are you? Alright. Help me practice. Okay. Now, will I get rid of the bolt first? No. Okay. So it's... So it's last in, first out, then. Hello?
We can definitely do this.
Okay, Spear Break is a last resort. Got it. Something's still not clicking. And they all do double damage. But it's not really something I can load up and prepare for to nuke. The sustained damage just gets higher. I think. And if so, that's fine. But it feels a little bit counterintuitive. Auto activates. Okay, but when does it end then? Or does it end? Is it just a matter of like if the battle goes on long enough, she just starts doing double damage? Because if so, that's pretty sick.
Now you shall witness our power.
Don't hold back. I'm ready. Monado.
Manifest yourself. So this is the legendary Monado.
Alright, I'm starting to get it. I get it. I got it. I got the concept. Hello? Can I... Thank you. That was weird. Okay. So there's a cooldown. Blaze effect time. But they don't disappear until I use them. Okay. So then Spear Break is just to get off me then. It's not meant to be part of the rotation. Only available in Element Burst. Okay. So she summons her elementals, has some crowd control to help control the fight until she reaches the point where she can pop off. Then burst end and start discharging once everything starts doing double damage. I think I understand now. And actually, the more I think about Shulk getting that... Oh, hello. Okay, so now first end.
Manifest yourself. Jumpman, finish it.
Worldly smash! Okay, my turn! Okay, guys, now we're pulling together. Focus. How do you like that?
Was that a little too much?
I'm not gonna lie, Melly is really weird, but I kind of like her.
Everyone, do your best. Make it a swift victory. Worldly smash! Melia, all right, I'm feeling it. Nice win.
Manifest yourself. Let us move into the summon bolt. I see life outside my world is not easy.
But we mustn't be careless.
Cool. Let's keep this up.
I think I'm gonna go for another 50 minutes and call it at about the 5-hour mark. Soft sea cucumber. Tropic dwelling sea cucumber. Its softness makes it hard to catch. Some of these item descriptions, man. 5 hours is a good length for a stream, pretty solid. I agree. I got really excited when I first came back. And I was raring to do a bunch of like 8-hour streams. And when I was doing Silk Song, I made it all the way to 10 hours, and I was just like, okay, I can do this. This can be normal for me. But 8 hours is a long time to sit in front of a computer. I get why people take so many breaks, or should be taking so many breaks. Okay. Oh, right. Go back to Satata. Take a bit. So I understand. So now that I understand Melia, let's shuffle the party around. And let's try Riki. Nope. Look at him go! Look at him go! Oh my god, he runs faster than the others. He runs so fast.
You know?
Agility down 2. Red wing. Ooh. Sure.
You know?
Satata's younger brother's keepsake has been found. His memory has been honored.
You know?
We know upon custom to throw object of sentimentality into falls. Okay. Cast the mushroom cap from where a panoramic view of Great Machina Falls can be seen. Alright. Chuck it as hard as you can. Oh, God.
Yes?
I do like that Riki was like chosen to be a hero. Like somebody said, "You're gonna be our hero," and he went, "Okay." If it gets me out of my gambling debt, why not? I was about to say he was chosen by committee, but that doesn't seem right. Chief Dunga just woke up one day and was like, we need a hero. What about you? How about you? You can be our hero. I am not fighting next to these idiots. Okay. I want that collectible. Give me the collectible. But it makes him a little more interesting, because it's not like he was trained from birth and then went through some kind of rite of passage to become the hero. It's a very casual affair, it seems like. Also, it kind of looks... I know those are supposed to be his ears, but... Bro's too cute for words. Okay, the way his ears lay down, it kind of makes him look like he's got the world's biggest pork chops. Like mutton chops. I don't know if I'm the only one that sees it. Okay, Riki just living his best life? Yup. Sneak over, grab this collectible. The party set off to subjugate the Telethia with Melia and Riki. It seems that ether crystals heal Telethia. The party decided to look for more ether crystals in Machina Forest. We should all be a little bit more like Riki. Whoa, hi! No, let's see. Let's give him a try. Oh, damn. this was incorrect. Yep, it's time to go. It's time to go. Let me out, 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 let me out. I might be fucked. I'm fucked. Okay. But it's also kind of funny because Ricky's got a real ego about it. And I mean, why wouldn't he if the village is like making his equipment for free? But little freeloader. That's probably what it is. It just chose him to finally get him to do something of worth. And he's just not cut out for it in the slightest.
We need full power, Ricky. We can definitely do this.
Impulse! I feel the ether. Building within me.
Sidekicks too good.
Not good enough.
Sure.
Everyone, let's go.
Try really hard. You see it?
Of course, you sweet thing. Who's a brave boy?
Melia, are you feeling okay?
Oh, Melia's got a soft spot for Ricky. Where's that one Yu-Gi-Oh meme? Like, it should be me, not him. Okay, but Ricky's got like twice everybody else's HP. What? And he doesn't even have any gem. What? Why does he have like 5,500 HP? And everybody else is sitting at like 2,000. Huh? Alright. If I'm gonna make this work, I need Rhine instead of Shulk. And then... honestly, that should be fine. Oh, hi. I'm not sure I want to fight you. I can bump everybody up a level. That's nice. Because, yeah, Melia has by far the least health. Everybody else has, like, 3,000 or so. Ryan's got, like, 6,000. So what the fuck is Riki doing with health enough to rival Ryan when he doesn't even draw aggro? What's the point? This little fucking furry egg thing is baffling. I don't understand him. Oh shit. Nope. 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 Goodbye. Nope. 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 I don't think I want it. I don't want it. Goodbye. No thanks. Goodbye. Goodbye. There's no need for this. We're good. Thank you. I almost wonder if you were meant to pick him up at a different level. He starts at level 32. So as far as I'm concerned, I've got him exactly when I was supposed to. Mystifying. Can I sneak the collectible? No, fucking course not. Reach solid ground. Punch the dude. Fine. Okay, wait, so he just has a chance to knock everybody over instead? Get him! I literally can't get any closer. All right. Get up. Get up. Come on, Ricky. I believe in you. It's time for Hero Pawn. Yeah, no, he's fucking dead. Shit, dude. Oh my god, he survived.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, apparently.
Mystifying. Oh, that should not have gone. I have no words at this point. All I can do is exasperatedly sigh at this stupid little spherical chicken. I'm glad I have him. Nope. Nope. Okay, so the poison was handy. Increases a stat at random. Okay, that's kind of useless to me right now. Oh. Yes, give collectible. Yes. Wait, there's another? Oh.
So feel no fear. This one's mine.
I'm not so partial to
Oh, is Ryan's just going in. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, that was incorrect. What? Oh, right. That's what Ricky pilfered earlier. Okay. Let's try swapping to an actual healer. And we'll take out Ricky's healing art and we'll put in Friezenade instead. We'll find a place for him. Eventually. Nope.
Don't let a single one escape.
Holy moly. What is... Okay, so... Ricky's damage comes mostly from dots, then. No, 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 no.
I'm okay. I'm good to go. Sorry, it's my fault. What we do? Don't worry, I'll deal with it.
Heal round?
Sorry, it's my fault.
Okay.
My rifle's getting hotter. I'm not doing too well.
Ricky, can you
Okay, nope, there it is. Might have to just come back once I'm a couple levels and maybe some extra equipment better prepared. Because that is twice now that enemy has kicked my ass. Oh, that might have been a mistake. Thank God for that insanely high health pool. What was that? An enemy I need to fight? It's an enemy I need to fight. I'll fight him later. Finally, a landmark. Was wondering when I'd find one more of those. That is a straight up T-Rex. Dinosaur. Right. I'm not going anywhere near that. Right. No. No. I refuse.
Don't let a single one escape.
Is that a fucking Jawa? Little bastard! You came to the wrong neighborhood! Dinosaur! Rawr.
With you around, I fight 3 times as hard.
Rawr. Rawr. I'm a simple creature at heart. Saw that collectible and I want it. Oh, there's 2 here, even better. Give, thank you. Or no, how much you want to bet there's another one hiding back here? No, I am immensely disappointed. All right, fine. You want to die? Let's see how that goes for you. Auto attacks may randomly not activate. Disables double attacks and counter attacks. Ooh, that's handy. Yoink. I'm sorry, was that a plasma dinosaur?
What is this? Ricky never see before. This not Ricky's Machna. Ricky never see before.
To think it has caused this much damage. What do you mean?
Are you telling me the Telethia did this?
Telethia absorb and drain the surrounding area of all its ether.
That's it. The Telethia is sucking up all the ether, which is causing the natural environment to change.
Shulk, the Telethia can read your mind. Expect it to know what you will do before you do it.
I know. I'll aim for its antenna and stop its ability to read my thoughts. With the Monado at our side, it doesn't stand a chance.
It's much more powerful than its offspring. Do not expect it to fall so easily.
I won't. But we have to trust in the Monado.
Shulk has only met Telethia once, and they were merely the spawn.
Why can I hear Melia's thoughts?
Why is he so sure of himself? Is it confidence or a trust in something? Yes, it is trust. He trusts in the power of that sword.
Since
What did he say it was called?
when?
The Monado. I see.
Just doing a nice slow shuffle.
Stick together, everyone!
Dino Beast, it as Ricky imagined.
The Telethia. I take
Oh,
this
I just
chance
realized
to
I don't have
avenge
Shulk in the
my
party.
brother and fulfill my duty. Shulk, I will trap it and cease its movement. Strike when the time is right.
Melia!
Be still!
Oh, yeah! She's nifty with that start.
I knew it. She can control ether energy without using catalysts or rifle shells.
I've heard that such people exist. But I never thought she would be one. Shulk!
We've been fighting with her for hours. You just figured this out? Oh, thank God, I can swap. Okay. We will take out Ricky and put in... Nope. Shulk. It kind of has to be this party. Because I need Shulk in order to purge the aura. Ryan to draw aggro. And Charlotte to keep up healing. That's kind of a shame, but... Mind Blast. Okay, cool. Okay. I cannot use Monado Arts. Shit. New plan. Battle Soul. Then heal me. Awkward. Come on, I just need one auto attack to hit. It's so close, come on. Come on. Alright, new plan. Alright. Time to purge. Goodbye. I still can't hit it. Why? Sharla. Shield. Okay. Oh, now it can... Now I can hit it. Alright, fine. I see how it is. Oh, I should have saved it. I need to get used to saving the Monado Arts. Okay. Is it gonna run off?
What the?
Dino Beast brought back Thing!
You've got to be kidding me.
Uh-huh.
It's no good. My ether shots are having no effect.
Its regenerative power is too much.
And then Melia
It is
dies.
all right, Shulk. Destroying the Telethia is beyond us. We should cut our losses and mourn those who perished.
Never, Melia. The men you lost, I can tell they were dear to you. I know only too well that desire for revenge. And the crushing pain of losing those close to you. I can't stand by and let another person experience what I have. This monster is going down. I'll trap him with the Monado. Then the rest of you hit the Telethia with everything you have.
Thank you.
Ready? Here we go!
I'm on it.
Now that's a voice.
We're depending on you. I'm all right, thank you. Backslash. Now it's right time. Bring it on.
Oh.
I missed.
Holy moly. Come on. Oh, finally I can hit him again. Why is Charla getting the aggro? I don't understand. Maybe I should have given her covert stance. Okay, so I hang on to this. Okay, now we purge. Chain attack. That'll be fine. Come on. Yeah! There we go. First try.
Now! Dumban!
Bite on this!
Now, Melia! Finish him!
Holy moly.
Brilliant thinking. Even though the Telethia can absorb large amounts of ether energy and regenerate at an incredible rate, absorbing so much energy caused it to implode.
Who would have thought? Brute force wins again. Nothing like an old-fashioned scrap.
So that's what
Dixon
happened,
would have
huh?
been proud.
It was the only way I could think of. If there had been another way,
Don't listen to Dunban. Soon you and that Monado will be unstoppable.
it's like a Tephra cave. It was almost natural, instinctive. The Monado responded to me, and I harnessed a new power.
You'll get your chance, Shulk. We'll turn that face Mechon into scrap.
I know. That's what keeps me going.
Hogard, Garin, Damiel Eisel. Are you there? I did it. It's dead. Did you see? I thank you for your aid in my cause. Justice has been served.
You're welcome. Besides, it was mostly you.
Dino
You weren't actually present in the fight, Melia. But I appreciate the sentiment, Shulk.
Beast. Hereupon Ricky ready for round 2. Hey, the fight over already? No, Ricky not no.
I'm afraid it's all finished.
We couldn't have done it without you, brave little hereupon.
Again. You weren't present for the
Ricky
fight.
brave. Ryan also a little brave. Ricky happy?
Hereupon Ricky, be proud! Hereupon Ricky, tough guy!
Hereupon Ricky, bestest!
Look at him. Barely hit a toe and he gets all the praise.
Let him have his glory. A few days ago, the villagers wouldn't give him the time of day. Besides, won't you miss him just a little bit?
Chief Dunga. Ricky beat Dino Beast. Does Ricky still have debt?
No, Ricky. Your debts are repaid. However,
I feel
while you were gone, your little pawns ate like ravenous Oluga. It set Chief Dunga back quite a bit.
I feel like I just missed a chapter. Like, this feels like it should have been a longer arc. Right? I'm not crazy? Like, less than an hour ago, we just set up Ricky's motivation. And now it's just like, ta-da, suddenly everything is fine now.
Upon a frontier village, a new prophecy has been told. Our hereupon slayer of Dino Beast will further his legend by accompanying the Hum-Hum on their travels and bringing peace to the lands of Bayonis.
Ricky never hear this?
It was prophesied many years ago.
Chief lying. Chief make a prophecy 1 minute ago. Oh, Ricky mad.
Ricky, go with these people. For the sake of the village, you must go. My instinct is never wrong.
Okay, so they're still pretending he's a great hero just to get him out of their hair. Okay, never mind. I'm okay with this.
Do not worry, Ricky. Your little puns will be taken care of.
Dadapon's stomach. Dadapon need food. Dadapon need food now.
Dada? Ricky, what on Bionis is going on?
Friends, meet Ricky, Wifey Pon, and Little Pon.
You have got to be joking.
Wife and children. Ricky, how old are you?
Ricky have 40 years. Oh, friends look.
I need to take a minute and just acknowledge that Ricky literally has a 6-pack of McNuggets for children. Okay, I've taken the moment.
Puzzled?
Not puzzled, just surprised.
Ricky! Oka borrow monies for Little Pon's food. Chief Danga know best. Ricky must work for Little Pon's to have good life.
Ricky will. Okay, Oka. Ricky, happy to join friends.
Ryan happy too? Come on, furball.
Now you can return with your head held high, my dear.
Indeed. Thank you, Dunga. My thanks for your gracious help.
Not at all. Peace has been restored to the Makna region. On behalf of all Nopon, thank you.
Chief Dunga is very fond of Melia.
Same hom-hom, different world. Not fair if you ask me.
Chief Dunga, will you kindly grant these Homs passage to Erith Sea? It is my promise to them.
Without question. These hom-hom fought valiantly in aid of our village.
Indeed we did.
And a request by you, my dear, cannot go unanswered. I shall inform the villagers at once.
You are too kind. The chief has spoken. You should depart the Erith Sea at once. Prepare your things and see me when you are ready.
Okay, I kind of slept on Covert Stance, but I'm willing to admit that Charlotte probably needs it. But what can I get rid of? Metal Blast, I guess? Huh. Okay. Individual target, long distance. May force topple. If topple fails, inflicts bind. Available when tension is high. Okay, that's why. Alright. Shit. Alright, everybody goes down to 34 until Ricky catches up. But with that, I think we're going to call it for a stream. Good progress this time. Very happy to have gotten back to JRPG. And I'm honestly kind of eager to get back to it, so I'll probably do a little bit more around this time tomorrow. But for now, let's see if I can raid somebody. I think I'm gonna throw us this time at Miss Kohiato Kilobyte. So, a little bit of background. Kohi is a digital virus VTuber. Currently, she is playing some Warframe. She's just gotten started in that. And I think she deserves a little bit of support. I don't know how much longer she's going to be playing for, but I think we're going to like her. For now, thank you so much for sticking around. I appreciate you, your time, and your company. And I hope to see you again tomorrow for some more Xenoblade Chronicles. I hope you take care, and have a good night.